Bah, bah. There you go. My mic should be working. Good. Hello, hello. Jack delete. Oh, I forgot to update my stream. That should be fixed. I guess it's also my affiliate stream, but it doesn't really matter to me. That should matter to me, but I don't actually know what year I've been streaming. I actually don't know how many long I've been doing this. Is there an easy way to check? I was going to check before stream and then I kind of forgot. Well, not forgot, I got caught up trying to get back to where I was in this. I just have to go through a few things. We'll quickly check. Actually, wait. That would be probably in my here. Creator dashboard. Maybe under analytics, overview, research, themes, theme summary. No. Achievements. Maybe that tell me how long I've been doing this. Maybe achievement for release overview. Overview is probably I want. Nah. How to tell how long you've been still streaming. I'll give you a better idea. Nightbot can help you with that. Night. Oh. What? Here's the certification. This should work. This social blade thing. For Nightbot / uptime. Maybe. Up. Try this out. Uptime. Oh, that's how long I've been live. Not the stream. No, that's not what I mean. I mean, over not just how long I've been streaming today, but in general. Really. Ah, well. I'll figure this out another time. It's not something that matters too much. The audio, is it good? Let me check the audio. Where did it go? Here we go. It looks fine. My mic seems to be making loud enough. Alright, this map is of the sky. Yeah, that's what I chose last time. Let's quickly get
map of the stars.
As if someone
So am I.
I meant to do this beforehand, but I got the day lost to me.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium.
Work.
An instant.
This is the first
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule.
In case we need it. Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we do?
It contains insight to the victim's person.
Ah, yeah.
By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse, his eyes dark. Underneath the curdled meat, there is an expression.
I'm gone
There we go.
into the wild pale yonder.
Ah, I see. Very nice.
In the past, I'm a joke. There is nothing. A killer. Go ahead. What do you mean? It's the imagine.
Yeah, man!
He loves those.
Do I love Quest so much?
Because you're a
Rooney. Caparini's love Quest.
Look at all of them go. Do you want coming right
His
up?
voice is so guttural. I
Rooney,
makes it feel so much louder than I think it actually is.
getting up, B. Nah, fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Are we not a Rooney? I feel like a Rooney. Mixer. Do the lazy way. And I can just that on the prow. Oh, not on the go. My little audio mixer. Go. Boop, 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 boop. Whoop. Here it is. A tiny bit, so. Rooney, I'm not.
No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker.
Thanks.
That's who you are. Because you have
So cute.
love did me in Provocopo. It was love all along. Sure, looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's
Do I remind you of...
a child born with Muller's disease, Harlequinism, grown up.
You sure I got out of that one? Maybe I was getting my rocks off. I know what this means. More questions.
I know.
Come back later, Corpo.
As you narrow your eyes,
Mhm.
the monster before you blurs into a violent mess
Hmm.
of green and pink.
I see.
This is a trick. You've done it before.
Have I?
Pink is where the blood settled in the first
Ah.
post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose.
His
The
face.
rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it.
Mhm.
His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something.
Green tea.
Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
I see.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
This world no longer stores his personality and its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days
That
ago.
sounds about right, yes.
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Yeah.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more
For
pronounced.
some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially the neck.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually.
Maybe he was.
Du m'en noter.
Maybe he was strangled by. Maybe he was moved after death.
There's always a chance. We
Yeah.
should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
That's a good idea. That's a good suggestion, honestly. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has
Yeah.
entered into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Lovely. Absolutely lovely.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
God damn right. turning around. Maybe we got lucky. Let's just say that.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Saying you fucked up the corpse.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Okay.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Of course. Come back later, Corpo.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver?
Yeah,
We
I'm
might
pretty
miss
sure.
some of these things once he's done.
We looked pretty thoroughly. I am sure. Kim, thank you.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
Ooh.
They're chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating,
Honestly.
annoying, and harder than he thought.
Yeah.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance.
Look at saw
Can't
the.
even climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Seems. Maybe we could. I'm gonna. Let's have a. Save here so I don't have the same thing what happened last time, which is getting myself utterly demoralized trying to get this corpse down. Perhaps we should try to get my mental up and health before we try anything. What do we have? We have a photo. We have a bunch of stuff. Bunch of new activities, some more stuff done. Have a point we could spend. We could. This point is a motor skills one, which would be probably hand-to-eye coordination. So I had to guess. We could. Sure. We're doing it. Oh, revert. We have 2 points apparently. Oh, revert. Get this up by 1. Learn skill, aim and fire, motor skills plus placement mechanics be 3 in total. If I level up again, gets it up to 4. Is it worth it? He's a copper. Maybe having eye coordination would be good. I feel like that might be a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Let's also get some. Maybe we can get some headache medicine or something. What's? That's the stop magazines. Maybe they have some headache medicine or what do they have?
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Okay. If there's anything we can. Do they have what I'm looking for? This.
A small cabinet on the wall
Oh.
is filled with various medicine bottles,
They
nasal sprays,
do.
and blister packs.
Very nice.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Very nice.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do the produce do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray.
Yes.
Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Ah,
No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nozafed heals +1 health. Dramine heals +3 health.
oh,
Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
okay. If we get, actually, wait. We get a nasal spray.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah. And then wait. So if this gives us 3 morale, this gives us 1 morale. Wouldn't it be more cost effective as buying 2 of these?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
There you go. Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Ah,
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals.
very
The
nice.
one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one.
Yeah, that one.
There.
Very cool.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history.
Ah, damn.
As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Let's stack up on more. We got, how much money do we have? Oh, we got 20. We'll grab a spare
Okay,
health thing.
here. I hope. Okay, here.
There you go.
I hope.
There you go. 2. There we go. A little bit of healing. Alright. I'm gonna find a place to sleep. Hopefully, eventually. Might sleep in the motor carriage. or the hideout, maybe. Ooh. Alright. Try this again.
The man before you is naked, but for a pic.
Yes, we do.
Seems like maybe we should shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the
Point
branch.
the
That's
buckles.
a good spot to
Point
aim.
to where the buckle holds the belt together. Where the buckle ties the rope. Okay.
Where? Ah, yes, I see.
Yes.
If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Yes.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand,
Actually,
he
don't.
wants to shoot
Let-
some gun.
Say nothing.
Other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed.
Hmm.
He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
That was just actually take the shot, Lieutenant. What's worse that could happen? Ashley, don't. It has a bad idea. Oh, hi, Zachary. I escaped. They can't hold me forever. How you doing, Zacharias? I'm about to shoot down a corpse from a tree. A bit rough around the edges, but I'm drinking my tea and enjoying a good game. How about you? Oh, I forgot to turn on lurk bait. I'll fix that for you. Just give me a second. I was wondering why that wasn't. I was like, why is that not coming up? Let me fix that. I knew I was forgetting something. Sorry about that. Hello? Why is it taking so long to open? There you go. He's now open. Black Hawk. Oh, nice. Watching a Black Hawk documentary. Tell me what you learned. You can now do the fish. It should be working. Now let me just do a test one. Yeah, it's working. Good. Okay. Got to turn it open this morning. Usually pretty good about that. Bah. Probably I should give a more clever title than just the same one as last time of part 2. Not the movie, but something else. Ah, nice. Like a short one, I guess. Add up. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's worth skipping? Ashley, don't investigate it. Say nothing. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
I see.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements.
Damn.
A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's desk was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Damn.
He feels bad about it, about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age.
Damn.
Whatever you do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Muckabat asshole!
Damn. Oh, I'll try one.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
God damn it. Got your... Try again, maybe? What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You
don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can't someone else do it? Seems like a lot of hassle. It's not. Maybe. Can I have the gun? Maybe I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Like.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping.
We're punks
Just
now.
use it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Take it, you fucking banana poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt. Feel the weight
The
first.
cold piece of bakelite
Yeah.
and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Nice.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye. Point the gun at Kunes. It's tempted. I'll pull up a
Your field of view narrows. The branch
That'd be a
slowly moves,
disgust.
becoming entirely two-dimensional.
Poor
The
miscut.
metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Very nice.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Point the gun. Whoa. Can't say that. Whoa. Let's shoot this. Yes. Beautiful.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you,
Ooh, this is nothing new.
looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Oh. Sorry, that got me.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes
Nice.
into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. RMC, baby. How did I do that? He's laughing at now, you little shit. RMC, baby.
Ace is high.
The lieutenant raises his hand, waiting for you to slap it.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the Aerostatic Brigades during the Revolution, is used to celebrate success in Russia,
Ooh.
especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Fair enough. Slap it. Never leave a man hanging. Especially Kim. Kim's a bro.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's
Hey.
precise and down to the point.
Nice.
I knew these guys were f***ed.
Yeah, what now? I'm gonna ignore Kuno, even though I'm got a problem with it. Tempted. Okay, but no.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
Alright.
I knew they suck each other off.
God damn it. What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Turns away from the corpse.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright. Give him the
In the
gun.
meantime, we should locate the representative of the logistics company. My preliminary information suggests the Wild Pines have sent a strike negotiator to wrangle back control from the union.
We should locate the reports of logistics company. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I bet she has a fresh perspective to offer us, since we've already talked to Everhart in the harbor.
Ah,
That
yes.
interview is done, for better or for worse.
Is this the famous list of eternal interview?
Yes, and those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Alright. Good. Alright, look at the corpse.
The
Oh.
rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
Okay.
The lieutenant adjusts
Oh,
his
I
glasses
probably should listen.
and takes a deep breath.
Let's leave it. Okay. We'll give him a bit of a break. Be nice to our Kim. Alright. I just wanted to quickly take a quick gander. Yeah. Okay, let's check what we have here. Well, we'd have to unlock if we want more thoughts. I'm gonna... Should we? Maybe. I'll wait on that. What thoughts are we? What's on our head? We got this one that gives us higher pain threshold and all psych cap learning increases our learning cap psyche. This one, our learning cap, it's everything is just 6 for all those, and then minus to logic. Kind of okay. This one, little guy. I don't know what we'll see what this gives. Let's see what else we got. Any items? We got, and doesn't look anything. We got anything new? I don't know why we. Oh, and then we got, yeah. All right, good hide-hand coordination was definitely the right choice. All right, he wanted to check the mail.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in
Damn.
the front.
Pet the mailbox. Good mailbox. Good job.
The
Oh.
boss seems happy.
Nice.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore. And best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, political mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man up. The fuck? Postal mail collection box. Been
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thoughtful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
there. All right. We've been nice to a mailbox because it was fun. All right. Let's. What are these? A book has the rose, pistol, half naked, name on the cover. How cover stands. Very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about Pate. I don't know what that means. This book you don't really understand, but it's about, nor does it seem important. Lovely. A book about, I don't know, about the culture, promotes freedom from something. A book about future technology reads about my radio technology. Very nice. What does she have to say?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I'm the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Kind of stores. If it is okay if I have actually questions.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I
What?
hope they're about books.
Very nice. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir.
Nice.
My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store.
Hmm.
She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Nice.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing here out in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open.
Ah.
Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Yes.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
I should have word with the store owner. You're cold. Can I help in something?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
Doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Should I have a word with the store owner, maybe? She's a good tripper. You are already learning the value of hard work, Patterhead. Could help by brutal dismantling the free market. God damn it, this game. I mean, yeah. Oh.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
You're a good soul. Shouldn't you be a school or
I
something?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school be more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character.
Hmm.
Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? Tell me more.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking,
Good
twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
to hear. That's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and looks through the creaking boards in a moment.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Kim, supernatural. I'm a supernatural cop. Let me do this.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Ooh. What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does the curse itself manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic modification.
No such thing.
Oh, no fun, Kim.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other business?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is the crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or
murder
or things like that.
Burglar.
The work of a policeman or a private detective who's
Like
trying to
me.
solve a crime and catch the criminals.
No, wait, not crime. Actually, I need to know what crime is. What? Wait. Got it. Crime murder gets people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a police myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as to find something police-like. Well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe another policeman. Or should I stop being one?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I used to be exactly like Mullen, that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. That's a bit mean. It's not your body that's important. In police work, anyway, it's your point to your head. Yeah, that's a fair point. Wow. Look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Yeah, we'll point to the head.
Head? Yes.
No, I mean your mind.
But that's like the same thing.
In the eyes of a kid, maybe. The difference between me and Mullen is vast. He's nothing. There's the mind, and there's the mind. If you catch my drift. There's the mind, and there's the mind. What does that mean? He's nothing. I'm not going to disparage him.
Not really, sir.
See, that's what's reading these fake Mullen books gets you. Now you're going to deal with a real cop.
Yes, sir. He's just a fictional character. I understand. He's no match for you.
I was trying not to disparage the fantasy character.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Composure. Do it.
The
Yes.
girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands
What
folded?
do you mean, sir?
She
Ooh.
knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show me them. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I do, people get hurt. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously.
Yeah.
Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Oh.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation
You heard me.
than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Bite your nails?
You knew this from me keeping my hands folded.
Yes, there were a few other hints. It's super simple for a detective such as myself. There were a few other hints.
Well, that
Hee hee.
proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
What? Want more? I bet I could figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons of mine.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child lovers, dismal work conditions. Chewing on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There's no riches without personal. Okay. That's simple
Maybe
enough.
So, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deducted by the number one detective in town. I hope this entertained you. Oh, wait,
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You look so fine. Do better. To do something about me. That was a masterclass. Move whenever you kid. I don't prove myself. Okay, fine. To do something
You're
about me.
quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching.
And I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad in my head. Honest. I'm also having a grand
I
time.
sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
What is romance?
It's the type of book
Damn.
where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
All right.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What's about poor man? What about both of the men are bad? What about them as everyone? What about a book where a man and a lady?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Hmm. Wait. What was the book? There's a rich lady, seems to be good and a bad man. Oh yeah, two bad men. Okay, never mind. What about both men? Interesting. What about a poor man getting a rich
It
lady?
happens,
Hmm?
but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Interesting.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages.
Uh,
People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
good old escapism fiction. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Honestly, fair. Honest, yeah. Sometimes you have to write about real life something.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
But books where a man and a lady doesn't work out at the all.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, I'm thinking she has one about a breakup.
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up.
More of a
though.
tragedy. She pauses and figures out. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and reminiscence, only really long and drawn out, starred for life, phantom.
No, I don't know.
Does it ring a bell? All right, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books, definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain? You clearly have issues you need to address.
That's enough for romance for me. Any other questions?
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these
Oh,
famous
kings
people?
and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Oh, cool.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Honestly, reading these books doesn't make readers more famous, does it? Right. I need a different question in mind.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
True. That is very true. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someday will write a book about me. Fame is for vain people. I don't have things to do. They sound like a bunch of dorks. We're a super cop.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'm a super cop. I'm in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
That would be pretty cool. I'm a super cop. Okay, bye. See you around. Sweet girl. What's this? Oh, the white warning finished. What is this? Okay. Accept. Oh, they didn't read that one out. I was expecting you would. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, the shops, and the corners, and faintly in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. White morning. Bonus for thought about zooming. Plus 20 zoom out distance. All motor skills have learned cap increased by 1. Interesting. I can zoom out more? That's a rather interesting one. I should kind of want the power of suggestion. Where is suggestion? Level up this. Try again. Accept and close changes.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Damn. We need to get a... Is there like a... I might have to come back when I have an item or something. Okay. Damn. How did I mess that up? I had a 70... This... What is this one, actually? Taking the back streets? I don't know what that means. Taking the... Damn it. Okay. I don't really have anything to help in that regard. I'll have to come back when I'm a little more better at suggesting things. Good at hinting at things that are at play. Or have an item or something. Oh yeah, I want to go inside. We probably should go inside. Gift books about molten candy. Ooh. Book collection, and they're all Tarot. Ooh, what's here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Interesting.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Stop. Shopkeep, what's this behind the curtain? Examine the cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Interesting. Ghosts. Ooh.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Sesames?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme. The Seminine.
Totally know what that is.
Down south.
I wonder if they're from there.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books?
You
Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Probably buy a book. Just give me a moment.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
I'll pull the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
And around her pendant, her fingers nervous playing with the
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
It's too dangerous.
It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is the curse. That's why you're afraid, ma'am. This is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get there. But I sense this place calling to me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. Honestly. Is this about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you.
Ma'am,
now, please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, that's different. I'm a police officer. I need to get there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Or were they?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the curse.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
All right, I'll think of it. No, we're doing it.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything.
Hey, Bisky. Good to see you. I'm being a menace to society. Good to see you. Oh, I spy my little eye, a Bisky. Hope you were well. As you should. She raises her hand, tries to stop you. Okay. What do you think? Stream.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
All right, we'll talk to her.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
There might be a curse on this bookstore, and we're trying to get in the back room. Oh, ah! Wasn't fast enough. I got had it right.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang.
Rip them apart this time for real. Okay, we'll talk to her. We'll see if we can get information out of this lady before we investigate the ghost.
Crime, romance, and biographies stories of famous people. My name is Plaisance.
That's a nice name, Plaisance.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
She's very superstitious, lovely. But we're going for your ghost, lady. Can't stop us.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Oh, another talisman of warding. Before you go on, you seem to be well off enough. You can give me some money. Okay, we're not. Okay, how about a curious pendant you're wearing? Narrow your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
So you are the owner of this store, are you?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers.
I see.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. I know. I hate customer versus voices. People do all the time. I don't know. It's a pet peeve of mine when I know that when you know a customer service voice when you hear one. It's like way higher than their regular voice. And maybe it's just me. It annoys me. It annoys me. Maybe I'm a crazy person. I was like, please just talk like you normally do. I'm just here to buy some milk and go home. But that's just me. I had a friend who had a particularly thick customer service voice, and I was like, I didn't say anything when I saw them at work about it. I was just like, I don't want to hear them talking like this. Maybe. Why are you so uptight about these curtains? I just want to know. Damn ad in a minute. Okay, well, we'll harass this poor lady about her cursed back rooms after the ad. Or now we could extra one question, then we'll do the ad break, because we're 50 seconds.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Because ghosts, lady, we got a ghost bust.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Yes, drawn to the books. You can't curse me. If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? She waves under you. And she breaks down.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
All right. Spin. There you go. Ooh, spin a break. Then we'll get to the bottom of this curse. We're gonna be a supernatural. We're a supernatural cop. We're also a superstar cop. But we can be a supernatural superstar cop at the same time. I find. I've been really enjoying this game, and I like making my characters as much as a menace as possible. Oh, Abisky. I was going to talk about this on stream. I've ordered a new mic, so my audio should improve a bit once my new mic comes in. It's going to be, instead of a USB mic, it's going to be a proper, like, the wired one. I forget what they're called. The funny wired mic. I don't know. So, just a better audio. I've had this old mic with me for 3 years, I believe, at the very least. Actually, while I'm an ad break, I can actually check how long I've had this mic. Check my Amazon. Amazon.ca. Checking orders. I think it was about 3 years ago I got this mic. Served me well. Returns and orders. The past. I think it was back in 2023, was it? Okay. Where would that show that? Oh, there you go. Oop. Was it not 20? That was last year. That was before that. It was we got this back. Well, that's when I got my mic stand and my headphones. I got a lot of things back in 2023, but not the mic. So I got it back in 2022. No, even back, even before 2022, maybe 2021. Wait, did I go too far back? Maybe 2020. USB. Here it is. Yeah, back in 20. I've had this mic for almost 6 years. Good lord, I had the same. Wait, it's been that long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Time sure flies. It does not feel like it was that long ago. I'm trying to think. Oh, 5 years ago. That means I've been. Well, I didn't start streaming like 2 years after. Wow. Wait. I think it's my first stream. Analytics. Research. Summary. Gauge. Where would that be? Content. Wait. We're doing this, well, let me see. I vaguely remember starting this 3 years ago, I think. I tried to do a year before that, but it was just unstable. But I cannot remember. Oh, how would I? There was a way of looking at this. I do not remember. Anyways, I'll figure this out at a time. Not important. I've been doing this a long ass time. No more spin. Now we stare. Back to ghost busting. Okay, fine. It's place cursed. Okay, yeah, we did. Okay.
Are you happy now, officer?
Yes.
Happy that you've ruined everything?
Yes, very much so. Now let me get rid of these. Let me be a ghostbuster for you.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
How does the curse manifest itself? Why didn't you just tell me, alright? Curse, have you sought for help from anyone? How does the curse manifest?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
You just don't say. You mean like profound? Is it like raw? What's going on? A shiver runs through the woman as she looks down at the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
I think that's just I just think that's normal. That's a lot of places, Lenny.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? I mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial trouble. Wait, what is it? That's it. I was hoping for something more paranormal.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Yes.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
I think that might. Oh, okay.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you tell me right away? Have you sought help for anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Makes sense. Okay, that's why you have the wards. Okay.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Why didn't you do? Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Ah, I see.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Lady, I think you're wasting your money, but...
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
I mean, yeah. Okay, why didn't you just tell me right away? Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate and see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
But I
Stay
am.
away.
But I am.
Leave the spirits be.
No, I'm gonna.
So they can return to their slumber.
No.
Psychic arts sounds right down our alley.
Drama. I heard a few. You are a master of psychic arts. I've heard a few questions about. Oh yeah, we're getting to the bottom of this. Please be safe.
Time to
Damn it!
fire up the old lie machine.
I don't want to say that, ma'am. I have renounced private investigation, a program of law, and I specialize in all things criminal.
And I am his private partner, John Shaw. Together we run the preeminent postal surveillance firm in Revachol.
Shao is what the Seolite Empire was called in the Occident
Oh?
back when far less was known about the people. It was a barbarian other, ever so mystical, on whom you could project any kind of exotic fantasy. The
We are-
legend of it persists, and a lot of
We are
people
truly
still
private
think
in our.
the Shao is a thing.
But wait, there's more.
Once we've caught our client's spouse in flagrante delicto, we blackmail them and pocket the money ourselves, because that's what private investigators do. Now, I see that you are a married woman.
Some penetrating sarcasm from your colleague there.
What nonsense are you two going on about?
You're
This
mad,
is not
John.
relevant at all.
This is the great show episode. We can talk about.
Would never do such
We
a
can't-
thing. We are
Where are you?
private people.
All right, enough nonsense. Points at is that where sometimes we take on unusual cases. Mind your manners, John. This isn't the great show where you can talk about sex. These guys. No, we have to.
This is preposterous. A waste of my time and of no help to anyone.
She looks desolate.
Our sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense.
Uh,
We are offering to assist you with your troubles. Pro bono.
despite his apology, there's a twinge of amusement in the lieutenant's eye. It's good offer, ma'am. I urge you to accept our help. It may be the only chance to save your business. Enough fun, miss. Will you just I'll give us the key already? That's right. You'll have to do and give us okay.
That's right. When not spying on the love affairs of the ultra-rich, we solve unusual mysteries by the law reload.
By the Lord, what's a better way than to ask us?
Oh my god, will you stop with that incessant yammering? It's too much. If you wanted the key to the back door, you could have just asked for it.
Fine, I'll ask for it. Can we have the key? Don't I want to ask for it? Asking's beneath. Okay, what's the
Absolutely not.
damn. That was fun though. We need to get our drama up. A few more questions about the curse. We have
Okay, but please, only a few. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism.
Ah.
It's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
We have new words. Never mind.
The woman before you scans.
If I
the
buy a
stone.
book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
Not really, lady, but so what
See
type
those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
so what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves.
Do you even know what the
She
books
only
you
wants
have
to
for
buy
sale?
goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods.
Hmm.
I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
Damn.
But you don't learn about the important
Wait.
things in life from fabricated stories.
Where do you learn from important things then? Should you know about your wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Where do you learn the important things then?
Truth is available if you just know where to look.
Mm-hmm.
You have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you. Cry typically? Ah, no.
She smiles and nods.
Your daughter wants down at the store, right?
Relieved.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, Was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
No, she's definitely slacking. It doesn't matter. Now tell me. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. 1, not impressed. 5. I don't want to grade a human being, but also, and she's very fun.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as Maya.
Way handling her strikes me as wrong, and it's quite the tripper. She's a great value added. I'm here to dismantle the flea market. I get she's a tripper, right? She looks like she can take it, but actually wearing her down. You know, she's been biting her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit.
Maybe give her some gloves.
Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. I don't even know. I don't even know anything. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. This is true, and obviously the will of the mom will. Yeah, actually, this is super all right for her. Yeah.
She stands stiff
Yeah.
and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Very true.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you.
Yippee.
My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Yay, we gotta come inside.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother? Sounds like both your husband and mother treat her the way,
Oh. Well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is the this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Let's go.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Crow, what's that? And your husband also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment.
Ah.
Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, why not? Of course,
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite
yeah.
busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Alright, she doesn't go to school anymore?
She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Lady... Alright, let's clear this.
The woman looks aloof. Her features...
Convince her to let investigate the Doom Marina.
She glances at her daughter's silhouette.
This is much higher.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I'm here to help. I've handled the paranormal situations before.
Sure.
I sense
Think
this.
I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've sensed psychic interactions from afar. I've The sleeper beyond calls out. I've returned from the void, a para-detective from long line of para-detectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one.
You look like
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I had my share of drinks, but because of the spiritual realm, is a parapsychologically taxing. Very true. You see, it's necessary to drink spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Yes.
Here we go.
Good. Your words brought me here in the first place. The Shalnan blood runs through me. I am the void revenant. I have the powers to debad all bad energies. Your words brought me here in the first place. The shaman's blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese.
Oh, Simonese, sorry.
Our meeting couldn't have been mere
Shaman.
chance.
Simonese. Oh,
The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
no problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. It's like the force has left me. A hand on your heart. Oh my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet.
Yeah, what's that?
The entity.
The entity. Probably
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its
You
presence.
have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Chimneys, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity,
The
and
entity.
ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains.
Thank
Take
you.
it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Mysteries afoot! We go. We need...
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Open curtains.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Simonese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I see. She tears her best to look away, her face buried in her hands. Alright, let's go in. I probably should turn on my flashlight. Tools. Put flashlight in hand. And then we'll have crowbar in the other hand. Crowbar flesh. What's this? Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. A door covered in wards.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Simonese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo.
Well, I could knock it down, but I have the key. There's no reason.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I am no coward. I also went to the... Oh, it's a workout room? Interesting. Sand is dripping from the punch bag. The porter says Fortaris, the rest is worn off. Or I actually messed that up. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Look at this funny little bar down here.
The barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this villain because I have a weight liver? Legendary. Notice collars. Look, Kim. It's a trap. There's no collars on the bell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Actually, I don't really care about hazards. What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weight liver?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
A memory.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Yeah, we're not going to try this. We're not a fit person. How much I'd love to be able to try that. What's this? Hallway blocked by old window panels and debris. What's this? A wild animal stares through the dark. Large, full, strange liquid. An airshaped rock covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Very interesting. A naked mannequin torso. Blue velvet, bitten by wolf touch. What's this? Steel rotor blades, the ship slipstream logo. We found a production schedule fragment memory. Ooh, worth a lot of money. Money. Skies with slipstream painted on the lantern top layer.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with, and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination, yet they still failed. How sad. That's a...
Reality is ruthless.
Yeah. I mean, not sure how that helps us, but... very interesting. Anything else in this spooky, haunted place? To the board.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
I see.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still...
I need to wash it really bad. I'll be right back.
Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
I should have gone on the break last, but I forgot. Be right back. Oh, my mic's the one I muted, not... I mute the wrong one. Ah, well. But carelessness. Yeah, well. I was worried about that. My brain was like thinking to myself, and you probably heard me knock over a spoon by accident. When I got up. Ah, whatever. Sorry about that. Inspect the drawing.
This is a monthly
schedule
from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Money.
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting.
Ah.
It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago.
Interesting.
But failed.
Keep reading what happens. Step.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Damn.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Looks to the frigid ice field.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Inspect the drawing.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
I see.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Wow. No, that's
Who
me.
are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Yeah.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine this welcome. He's very important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin.
Ah,
his
yes.
face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
Oh.
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
He's evil.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Dun dun dun.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? And are they real? I have so many questions. What comes this as the premise?
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
No, it's at the Welcom's facial hair. Who are these creatures? Did they draw them? Are real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
But it could be. You never know. The Welcomes are coming. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Fair enough. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welcomes.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Mm-hmm.
And for what?
And for what?
All gone.
This hits hard. This isn't so hard knowing that we'll never get a sequel to this game.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oilerings built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Dun dun dun.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way.
Nice.
Like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
I see.
A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Oh, that's a cool setting. If not, wait. I mean, how would they keep it from everyone just like freezing and dying and just being a literal ice cube and no I don't know, but it's a cool setting. Let's leave that at that. I think it's possible. It's not very less, maybe. What the atmosphere does not just burn off and then freeze and burn off.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe.
Lovely. All my favorite things. All right, did we do?
Flashlight slide some of the writing.
Okay, we got everything about this. Ooh, projector box. What's this? Let's look at this thing.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework.
Ooh.
The keyboard has a rectangular on-off
It's a
button.
computer.
This paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Do you think I could turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine?
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment. Oh,
Nothing happens.
I meant to look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling.
Disconnected. Ah.
The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Ooh, insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
I see.
Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
Ooh, dun
The
da da.
static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
It's the
East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production? You can call me Fortress Accident. But are you a machine or are you alive? That's all for now. Press. What production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowy thing I put inside? All right. Thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes. Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Yeah, we don't know the
You
password.
should ask her for a hint.
I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? Is this police business? Give me a hint.
No.
Ah.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is police. Please open up.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Damn.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Let's find the password.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I
Let
can
me
do for
try
you,
the
sir?
password for the police. Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information on the company?
One moment.
So before she flips with. Okay.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Very nice.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And that's this interval call in radio. And what's this interval call radio game? Wow, so conceptual. And what's this internet call radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay. Let's password protection. What are you? A machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Yvonne, wow. Doing this for a while, I'm guessing.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
My partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay. But where are you? How did you know where I am?
They are merely
Gosh.
codes. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East
Okay.
Insulindian
But where are you?
Station.
How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station.
Oops, sorry.
It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Fair enough.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
True.
That's why she does this.
Ah.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress.
That's for all.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Remove the
Casting
protocol
the framework
schedule.
in a
Press
soft glow.
print.
Nothing happens.
Okay, we need to find the password.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks
Exactly.
ghostly and strangely ancient.
Oh.
The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles.
Oh.
Very pedantic.
Wait, how do I know about Canadian mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes.
Ah.
Students with their textbooks open,
Hmm.
studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems.
Ah.
UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
This must be a elaborate piece of art. No, of course, Narrow's eyes. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency.
Wait, who's the
A
game?
note says,
If it's a
this
game,
one can
who's
listen in
playing?
on any station it wants.
Oh. Wait, who's...
Someone very important.
Hmm.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Yeah, I got that.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
All of this is gone, left unrealized.
Damn.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Damn, you're...
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Yeah.
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Yeah.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
We need to find this password. Scribble notes, developers, most advanced RPG in the universe. Blah, 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 blah. These old text stories were actually kind of common. I wish I had a good example right at
You
hand.
should think about calling it today, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages
You
yet,
should take care of that then.
but I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
There. All right. Oh, items. Oh, it's in here. Pay for damages. Trying to gain the manager. Yeah. Talk to you.
Okay. What do you think
Someone,
is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
someone tried to exercise the curse using technology. It looks like an underground counterfeit intelligence. The failed business. The only question is what the hell they were making.
Yes, that is the question.
Lieutenant takes a step back, sleeping his
It
hands.
looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Yes.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
As a compliment. What were they planning to do that? Has anyone done this before? And this was a role-playing game? Why do you think that happened? How do they plan to?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
That's a cool idea. Charming one.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Has ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Ah.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
They were they were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play, cheater money out of their investor pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do you have any money?
it's too late for that.
Yeah. A half-baked smile on his face. Too late for that. He looks around the dark room, the pipes hollow, and the rat's corpses across the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Nice. I would have loved. Help them. Corpse of yesterday past. Ooh. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Alright, we should probably head back or try sleeping. Oh, what's this? Oh, it opens up the back here. Check here.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
I
The
see.
bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack the door open.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Ooh. Anything inside?
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the
Shelves
refrigerator.
are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door.
Take the note.
Fridge is huge.
Take the note from the
You
door.
pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream
A
wrappers.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing out in the abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
No. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Yeah, they should have done more cartoony looking bear here instead of like the big scary one.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
It's the red sneaky keyboard. Ah.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Yeah, they should unplug it. Why do they leave it open? Alright, let's check that note. Interact. Interact. I want to select the note. Interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Let's see. I don't know yet. Alex leans over to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important.
You'll find.
I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in this. I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry. Maybe it's because of the Anthony. Guess we'll never know.
That's implausible.
Remind me again. What's filament
It
memory?
belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like
Yeah.
one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really?
Oh, Kuno.
You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Alright, but no way. That makes sense. Ice cream maker, ice cream maker. There's the stove that the wall collapsed. Accessible now. Alright. Well, this looks like an ice cream maker. Ice cream maker. It's defrosted and unplugged. Oh, it must be the ones that plugged in still. The flashlight cast a strange shadow. There's something behind the door. Wait, hidden. Actually, yeah, let's go to the hidden doorway. I'll take it back there. Ooh. Needs to be interesting. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the pipes. They look inoperable. Okay. And what's over here? Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Can I take them? Why can't I interact them?
Yes?
No, nothing. Oh, there it is. There's the sequence.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
It's too
Shine
dark
light through the
to see
hidden
in.
cupboard.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do. Look
Your
inside.
hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in
Should-
better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
Take this one. Looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period.
Makes
Look
sense.
at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Yeah. What does it mean? A rifle here?
There are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Very interesting.
He likes this find.
All right. Let's look at this rifle. It's worth some money, though. I wonder if we can get it working. Unlikely. But it is interesting. Okay. Frozen ice cream still running. Aha! This is the one.
Orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams.
Damn, we need to get this open.
In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Crowbar's not strong enough. Damn. We need something stronger than a crowbar. If I... Let me put my crowbar away. What we... I might have to come back to here when I have something...
This orange machine is buzzing. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
Yes, I get it. But it's not strong enough. Wait a minute.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black, not like the red one. Because black is the color of immeasurable chaos. I don't know why I plugged it. Do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
I don't know. We'll do it. Yeah.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Oh, items. See what it says now.
This orange machine is dead still.
Machine unplugged. Still not great.
Ice cream churner.
We'll need something a little more stronger. The intercom wiring to the... A shirt. Finally. I have a shirt. I mean, it's a mesh shirt. That's what it says, actually, before I wear it. Insane mesh tank top. Where did you even get this one? No, really. Do you put it in the drawer? No. Further comments. Where at your own risk? I mean, well, these things actually are pretty good at keeping you warm, I'll be honest. From everything I've heard. It's better than nothing, I tell you. Because I was watching a video on these mesh shirts these have are really good at keeping these little air pockets. And then if you wear a coat over them, they're pretty keeping you warm. And they're also, they don't hold on to sweat, so they don't get you cool. So actually, they're pretty good. And plus, I mean, it's better than nothing. Like, my dude hasn't found a shirt all this time. The windows. What's here? What does this take us? Oh. Takes us out this way. What? Oh, it's a one-way trip? Unfortunate.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
24. Oh, Fortress. That's the one we have.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
We'll leave. Empty card?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Could poke around, but... Which... This... Oh, what's this? Back inside. Oh, it's probably closed for the night. Probably should get our character to eat. but we'll mess around a little bit longer.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin.
Try
child.
to press
What
no.
would he say to this?
Fuck out. Tempted it. Me, I'm the Elysium commissioner. It's just like we discussed.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You hear the same waiting room music.
Damn.
But no one picks up the receiver anymore. You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Yeah, it's closed down. Oops.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
All the closed businesses.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No, looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter.
Why?
The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA?
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Oh, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tracy Peniel Electric.
Crackles and fragils through the interesting. Have you?
Come to place an order.
Ooh, I got a shiver down my spine with that. Because I know this is a closed down business. This is a ghost. This is a ghost.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Oh, damn it, in a moment, we're talking to a ghost. Hold on. Terminal electric? I thought I was calling Slipstream S. Ooh. Who's this? I've been inside this building, but I don't see anyone from Terminal Electric. This place is deserted. Yes, I've come to place an order, sir.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Ah, damn, the ad break just... Alright. We'll continue this conversation with a ghost in after the ad break. Oop, wrong clicking, wrong thing. To spin. Didn't want to turn like that. Probably should have the other thing open. Doop. There you go. A spin in defiance. And also through the eye break. Talking to a ghost. Ooh. Indeed. This is really cool. A character should be sleeping instead of talking to ghosts, but where's the fun in that? Causing mischief and poking numbers is fun. Just vibing and revelation in the night. Probably could sleep outside. We'll see. We'll see indeed. Alright. Oh, I mean, what are my thoughts? So many thoughts. Oh. Ah, got pretty interesting. Oh, I just got a reply to a message. What time is we? Ooh, I might be doing a collab soon. We'll see. I'll have to find a day. Well, next 2 weeks actually. I'm pretty free. Might do a collab with doing about Facto with a funny little hand man. We'll see how that goes. I'll figure a time. I like this game. Just has so much soul to it, and the writing. This game is so good. It makes it so such a pleasure to go through. But the bittersweetness of knowing what happened to this game studio. It just makes this so hard for me not to be like upset and angry. Knowing there could have been so much more to this world and these characters and the setting. Maybe even different characters, but in the same setting. Who would have known? It keeps coming back to me, and it's a frustration. That's not. Perhaps will never leave me. It's so rare to find media like this. So rare. Brings a tear to my eye. Knowing that this is the only installment in this universe that will have the proper creators due to game studio bollocks just for money grabs and the like. Art fighting capitalism. Kind of a fitting end for this world, but sad one nonetheless. The very thing this game was steeped in was its demise. I'm hoping this game inspires worlds and games like it. I know there are some devs that have branched off from this game are working on games that are like this. But I hope they are good. I have a feeling this game might be like catching lightning in a bottle, but I'm really hoping the games that are from the game devs that are sporadic and spread across many different studios now come up with games like this. Part of my heart wished it was sort of like the Lovecraft mythos, which his world was. It can't be because it's not open. This game's not open source. Like, he kept it so anyone could write in the Lovecraft mythos, which for as flawed as he was as a man, probably the one blessing he left behind was his world was free to anyone to write in. It'd be in public domain anyways by now, but he never made it so he made it purposely that anyone could write in his worlds and mythos, which is a rare kindness you don't see very often nowadays. A real passion for a world that you wish for others to share in. I wish there was more people like more writers that were willing to do such things.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Straight up. Stand up. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. Who are you? Where are you? Do you...
Michelle, just please.
She's distorted her static. Engine static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Michelle, my name's not Michelle, I'm Henry. Hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. Just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Listen, I'm going to hang up. Forget what? About what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh God, please don't cry. Hello? Hang up. Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
Are you? It said it was nice, but what nice things... You said it was nice, but what's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves
I
washing
don't
ashore.
get it. I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
All right. It's goodbye then. Hang up the call.
You press the number sign on the keypad Terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
It's the volition.
No.
Damn it.
Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Damn, I'm lacking the volition. Oh, I need that. Come back.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Riverside City, main hall building.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell.
East
They
Battle.
don't want to talk to you.
Okay.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Alright, we'll come back. We need to get the slipstream. We'll be back. I think we might need to... That's fine, let's play. Well, we should try to sleep now, I think. Part of me wants to explore, though. But I think that's a foolish endeavor. Foolish endeavor, indeed. That was cool. Spooky, even.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do Sweetie gets money? No, we're not. We're not begging. A pride. Can we talk to him? No. But we can talk to you. What's this red thought?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drinkable.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried.
You can think about all this stuff.
Thinking about drinking all that time.
I should be thinking about this.
Like you weren't yourself.
Now you mentioned.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy.
Don't like it.
Better yet, lick that stain off the counter. What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
No. Oh, it's not. Well, let's fail that one. Gotta spend money to make money. Oh, can we sing? Oh, we never did find a cassette tape, did we? Feels right. You belong here. Find booze and drink it. I think we can leave that one unchecked. Oh, this one's open. Interesting. We just walk back here? We can. The dishes, they smell like chemicals and pine trees. Ooh, yoink. Don't mind if I do. Aroma of spiced alcohol, tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color.
Touch.
Blue is for mystery.
Try to push it open. I wonder where this door leads. Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Try to push the door?
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it
I'm
leads?
drawn to Koba Blue. It's part of the Willing Rags. There's something about this place that wants me to know. Out of duty, we may need something patient. You're right. I'm drawn to Cobalt Blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it.
Yes, a mini.
Side investigation.
No. To a mega adventure. Door is the main investigation. We'll manage to into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
You see a heavy steel door.
Okay, we should... No, let's talk to Gat. We should be trying to sleep, but that door calls to me.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Don't you remember putting them there? Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a Fugue's Gate could have some, and one on the staff put them there. Who else had the key trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
The trash collection service?
Ah, the elusive... Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
Fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Could someone else put stuff in them?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Thanks for letting us talk about something else.
Yes.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger.
Yeah, we do.
Sing this place to shit.
Yeah.
Your body is ready, sire.
I've seen something here in the Whirling Rags game I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw that a sign that said mess hall in the reservists of the Union. There's a mystery blue steel. Yeah, that's that one first.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Well, that's good at least.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame that you've got to suck up to these unions to stay afloat. Let it go. You're above gratuitous baiting.
We should find out who this Lord faction is occupying the booth.
How do we...
This means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Why is one here in the mess hall?
Good question.
Turns the captain.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the...
You know, lynching. Fair enough.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding.
No, it's that.
Go with it.
Yes, I think... Why is that? Yes, I think... I see.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I see.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Yes. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either.
Damn.
It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frick warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Has been across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there. Let me get... Let him get to pretend he's indifferent.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Something else I'd like to ask about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Great. I saw another thing at the whirling. I saw about the money.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of agreement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cool. So I freeze did that because I'm losing To the stupid money game. Come on, man. After everything I've been through, Kim's about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
It's just his
I
glasses.
feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking and...
Stop Smith sentence.
He shrinks back amid the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of
Hold
this
on, I still have my key, you know. This conversation going right. Is it? Hold on, I still can.
Good luck trying to use it.
Test for to get the metal box installed. Like,
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll find a way in. I'll break the door down. This...
Not until you bring me the money.
Damn.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Need to drink. Can you pour me? Great. I saw the thing at the where. Okay. Damn. I don't really want to. Kim's offered to help. I don't want to sell him whatever. How much money are we? Items. This could get us. Oh, the cube we left in the computer. Damn it. No, we're not. Oh, my pride. Maybe we can sleep in. Let's go upstairs and try the door. We can't even interact with the door. Damn. I guess I could have taunted him about breaking it down. The belligerent force.
The door is closed.
Again?
Still no.
Not even.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you. He doesn't like where this is going.
Alright. Okay. What's this? Nothing.
Yes.
No, nothing. Just trying to. Maybe we can sleep. Maybe we can find some money. Where's that rich lady? Where's that rich lady? Oh. I wonder if she's at the docks at this hour. Or maybe with the game let me sleep in here, I wonder. Is there a place to sleep here? This goes up. Not really, damn. Oh, Kuno's still out here at this time. That's surprising.
Fuck does Kuno care?
However,
Kuno doesn't.
I'm just more surprised you're still here at this time. Just more surprised. Oh, continue. Okay, still things in about. This tracks leading up to the Spanish. Don't really want to resort to selling Kim's thing. Oh, there's another trash can? Oh, I should have kept that.
Yes.
I should have kept the train. Maybe it would have worked. Probably only worked for one of these. Oh, this one actually I can just take out. Ooh. Electrochemistry. Interesting. Let's give interfacing. Okay. Royal's pawn shop for cash faster timers. Here's a pawn shop. You can watcher lock outside until water locked out of order until Wednesday 7:15. Okay. Let's explore. Busted woman with a plane. Okay. What's this? Need money. I'm not going to. What's this over here? Mostly military wear, a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. This over here. Anything else of interest?
You see rows of toy soldiers
Ooh.
guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some try to find something pretty.
So all are stirred in. Okay.
Then use it to win her back.
Interface. Ooh. Toy searching trinkets place. Winner. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Winner back. Inspect the knight's horse. Winner back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Interesting.
This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Yeah. Inspect the knights on the horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point the knights on the horseback. Who are they?
I'm a Nigerian knight. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Interesting.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniform.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Point the blue figurines. These are...
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines in the right.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes?
Yeah.
Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
Ah.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The constraint is meant to be as harshly as it ought to be. It's impossible to win against the courts of capital. Next to my friend Great, which bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Dig through.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban
Ooh,
legend.
we need this.
About a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit.
Ah.
As you see, he's missing his head.
He points to the captain figure.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something.
Yes.
Part of the story has many interpretations. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
I know we're trying to make money, but that figurine needed. I need that figurine. Good lord.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Step away from the table. I think it was just a broken figurine. The headless. Ooh, a plastic fallen. Only plastic is gesture indicates disregard of pride. Comes with the infamous fallen cap. Lost the head. The head is not included. Interesting. I think it did. I think we just got. Wow. I guess we didn't really get scammed. 50 cents for a broken figurine is not the worst. Especially, I mean, it's 8 cents more than its actual value, mind you, but That's literally nothing. Let's talk to him. What's this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze on over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Interesting.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
Interesting.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the power doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses in the light. How much for the street light?
700 real.
Holy
moly!
moly!
I dare say.
Are you out of your mind? There's one light just like this on every corner. Even talking about that this amount of risk obtained the light seems to be a bit steep. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp. Even taking into account of risk seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
There's nothing I need. We don't need the light. That seems like a silly endeavor.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled.
On your toes to see more.
Ooh. They stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Nice.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Nice.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is there an approved machine here? What I really want to know, could this device come in handy in my police work? I'm sure. Are you sure this is all working in order? Check that.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
Fair enough. Well, I really want to know, could this be...
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that.
True.
Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Stop here. This Stereo 8 proof machine here.
It's the Harman Welsh W2.
Want it.
Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm.
Come back to this. We don't need this right now, but...
It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
That's all. I'll come back to this when I have them. We could sell... Alright, we need to...
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away.
Alright, sorry about that.
Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Oh, sorry about
I do appreciate it.
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to. Bag. That's kind of funny. I didn't even think about. And then we'll put this.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Man at the counter turns you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your hand. Your head. It's shameful how the police presence is in these parts. Now that Ars is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? Sorry. I feel like I'm interrupting.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
No, quite the collection indeed. Typical varies. honestly, I think some of your stations are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize in...
It keeps me entertained.
Right. That's not... Ooh, electric has a mystery. It's something I'd like to sell. You might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You know anything about the recent
I do
hanging?
my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
Fair enough.
He doesn't know anything.
Anything about the Wild Pines representative that's in town?
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of Wild Pines.
Hmm.
And I can't say I trust any silver-tongued spokesperson of theirs. Fortunately, I have no reason to
Wait,
get involved.
what do you have against... Have you met the Wild Pines rep?
No, just people like that make everyone else see the world somewhat askew, at an angle that is convenient for them. Now, you have more questions?
Actually,
the pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
either way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried officers and...
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh. Do you happen to know any guns like... Anyone guns like the one I carried officers? Someone else came here earlier.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too? At least I know how I lost my... Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Oh no.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of
Oh no.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only one explanation. She must be one of the rabid femmes. Maybe she's a vigilant, wants to prove she can do her jobs at the weekend. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens?
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us. If we can find her.
I just got the say 7 hyperstar line achievement. That's funny. Look at that achievement. Only 18% have gone on this. Hyperstar Law Officer. Wait, I sold you my gun.
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer.
Yeah.
Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Oh, I see.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then
Wait.
I agreed to take it.
Wait, how much did I sell the gun for? Happens to the best of us, I guess. I really should have... Sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further. How much did I sell it for?
15 real.
Oh.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream.
It's not, though.
It's not, though. This has got to be the most...
Wow.
There's pity there too, in
Happens.
case you didn't notice.
Sorry, you had to see me in that state. Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does, especially in Revachol.
Any idea where I can find the spire?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from.
Damn.
Or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down.
Yeah. Damn. Have people from Everson's Union come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Well, damn.
They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
True.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Interesting.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
At least I know how I lost my side drive. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I want to ask you about missing gun again. Okay, let me just put away the electric. I have an item for electric chemistry. Put this on real quick. Anything shivers. Half-life. Durant. Let's see what this.
On this fine night.
Is there?
What brings you here?
You're still open, big. It's cool that you're still open, big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
All right, let's try this.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
I don't know, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Excuse me, is it really warm in here? Look around. Step closer, sir. Can you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes. Get straight to the point. So, doesn't...
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice.
No judgment. Just curious. I probably did loads before I lost my memory. Pretty obvious that you're under the influence. Chill out, man. I'm a chill cop who just wants to make some of your habit. Wink.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
I had to take it, you know, since the people... Oh.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The people... What's that? Tell me more about the Emergency Relief Brigade you were part of. It must have been tough radioactive. Yeah, I'm just curious.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Oh.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Fair.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Looks at the sparring lights and stops. Must have been tough radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment and early deaths.
Cancer
Mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Who was fault in that generator failed?
No one's.
Everyone.
Everyone's.
He's shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
True. The People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
How much did you... How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Shrugs. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share? No, I'm not doing that. There's something I'd like to sell. I wanted to ask you, missing gun? No.
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo shown.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. So...
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
I'll check my pockets. I'd like to sell my clothes. Don't have...
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Not really. I don't have anything else at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Could sell some clothes? Oh, wait a minute.
Sure. Let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Necrotic objects?
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Alright.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. Interesting. Expand the whirling secret. Find out what's the unit box. Ice high. I could internalize more information. I could... No, I can't unlock anything at the moment. We could sell that chip, but I really would like to get what's in it before I sell it. Could find the password, but I can't get back there tonight anyways. Damn. What's this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. Nothing happens.
Okay.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
True. I might have to come back here when Butter's signed down. Yeah, wait till Wednesday. I think that's the wise decision. Really don't want to have to sell the thing from the motor carriage. We'll go a bit of exploring. Don't really want... Maybe we can find somewhere else to rest. We'll see. What's this over here? Some text. Okay, eggshells. Maybe if we go west. If we go west. I can't remember. I don't think we've gone very far west. If we have. Above is the site. There's a person. What does it say here? To the roundabout north. To Capitese Petia. Broken window. Tibbs. That reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. Nice. Trash can. If you had a bag, we could get bottles. Maybe we. Oh, what's this? You hear the distant squall of seagulls. I've been kicked out of every joint in the rabbit shell. Good for you. He also hears the seagulls. A splatter of bullet holes in the wall. Probably from the war. Revolutionary. Maybe we... What's this way? What's...
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind.
Whenever...
Construction code violation if there ever was one.
Whatever, let death come. I am a Revachal badass. Kim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation. Guess I'll have to. I mean, it is what it is. A loner commentaries. Yes. Yeah. What's this? It's a boat hanging. With peace. Oh, it's a path up here. Oh, this where what's your face is. But not what I'm interested in at the moment. Garden. A blue door.
There must be another way into the building.
Why was that so loud? What? Good lord. Is that a bug? Why was that so loud? That one lie was just maxed. I wanna look. Got the splatter of bullet holes on the wall. Sorry, guys. No one was deafened by that. I'm not gonna click that again. Oh, this greenhouse. Barrels full of half rainwater. Didn't seem like I can go to the greenhouse here, sadly. There's the roof. What's this down here?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
Looks uncomfortable. Press your ear against the door.
The upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
Interesting.
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Lieutenant, what's your opinion of the task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
Then it replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
Interesting.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Everett, that's all.
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never going to find out what's behind the door. You try to be as silent as you can.
I need to know what's in.
It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Only curiosity can account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
Well, we're going in. You know me. I'm a little gremlin. We need to play. And also, we might stay here the night. Alright. Whoever lives here admires fair, high-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean? Uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very
So what?
much.
They think they can think what they want. This is the free world. Thanks. Good to know I have no. Thanks. Good to know I have no opinion. Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out the yellow mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier.
So that,
Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union.
the plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Interesting.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think that's the same person who put the dead man's clove in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this cloth in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Interesting. Ooh, a shirt. Ooh, don't mind if I do. So we can have a nice shirt or a drama. I'll put the nice shirt on for now. Then we'll put on the green jacket. Oh, we actually look kind of respectable. We'll do the bigger coat. It has a more... a little more. Very nice. So this looks interesting. I think those gloves seem to fit me better. We're fashion copying this up. Look at the hidden worlds. The walking sticks lies open. You almost feel the warmth of the sun raining from this flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big
Very
one.
interesting.
This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Neat.
It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth and blue flares.
Bow before the flag. Finish the thought. Down. Bow to the flag. Old flag at the...
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Huh.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow to the flag. Finish thought.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with the sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Neat. This old paper at this point. Or cloth, I should say. I guess, but it does have a... Not negative connotation. Interesting. Ooh. Some prescription medicine. Very nice. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guessing guests are staying over? Interesting. Doesn't seem to be anything else of interest in here. Is that where we came from? Can we relock the door? Seems quite empty. Alright. We open the door for them. I guess we can go back. Maybe we can get a bed for the night that way. Perhaps a gun. I think we're done here. What's this? Oh. Someone had a little stash here. Alright, let's go. Well, oh, the water. That's right. Let's finish exploring this way and then we'll go back.
Up here, piggo.
Is that the lady with my gun? Where's the girl get? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Inside the motorcycle repair are tools and used to dimmer it. Very nice. Can we talk to her?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. You're from when? Yeah, when was the last time you tested? Oh, there's someone. Just answer some questions. Let's start with your blood and go from there.
Where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
What is her work? Who is this person we're talking to? You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Shoot. Damn.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
What is... Oh, okay. Let's start. Add break in 20 seconds. I spin in defiance of the... Not really. It's been for ad break. I'll probably use the washroom again and stretch my legs real quick. Maybe grabbing something quick to eat would be nice. So be right back. And this time, I'll actually mute myself. Like the foolish time last time. And I might get something... I'll be back. Just a few. back. Just stop spinning at once. Oops. Move this over a little bit. To full screen. And move you there. There you go. I'm gonna finish my snack. Got me a sandwich and some water. I think the ad break's over. What's up in the sandwich? We'll get back at it. Yeah, some water too. Gotta keep me going. Yeah.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Interesting. Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep.
Yeah.
You should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Ah, I see.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Yes, very nice. Oh, just go back to the gaming. Now that I'm done my break.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing on the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Nice.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know how to write? Know what to write? Are you committing?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
True.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you committing to facing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
So you're bored.
I thought I'd mix it up, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Nice. I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love Bubblegog. Don't mess it up. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Actually, I don't. But keep it up. Love that.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Yes.
She means the opposite.
Ah, yeah.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Do you know about anything about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Thanks, Cindy.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yes, Kim, don't we know it?
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Lovely. Such a charmer. Such a charm. Looks like there was construction over here decades ago. Like a boat. The belly of the boat shines like it was recently painted. Interesting. The docking reserves residents of Rizu de Saint. Maybe we can find her. I mean, your room in the whirling rag isn't much bigger than this the sloop. What's the blue thought? This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your entire life. Shadows on the water, green planks under the calm surface. Lovely.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Nice.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
She has her hands in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer, holds her hands on the red. Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Ah. Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve. Good. What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
What exactly is the RMC? I remember hearing it from anywhere, somewhere. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grips tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Yes. Ooh, slightly off to the right. It's fine. Oh, move that. Ooh. There you go. That's a little better.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Haha, thanks, Tim.
There's a trace of irony in his voice.
Mischief.
Even. This is a tactic.
Ah, I see.
How interesting.
Hmm.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
I see.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Yes, I am.
Not a lot of people boats around here. Does she have a name? Do you?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Ah.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but really needs a name. Okay.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
It makes it sound. It makes it sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Slick Fish? How about X something? How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. It feels pretty. I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion. Okay, because it was manufactured in... What?
Because it's sleek and it's fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you. Okay, because it was manufactured in...
The X something.
The X something.
The Executor.
The X what?
The Executor.
Oh, I do like the sound of that.
That's what it sounds like.
Sounds so decisive. So, powerful.
Okay. She likes the name. Okay. We got a name about the Executor. Nice. Okay. Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer.
Ooh.
It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with what we're investigating.
I know, Kim. It's great.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
A lot of people have boats. Are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, there's an archipelago around? What do you mean, archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Oh, Caio. I thought we were in the River Shawl. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Ah, makes sense, yes. Fair enough. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Hmm.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Fair enough.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
What? Yes, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo.
Let's talk about this economics of this boat of yours. Go for the kill.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Foreign capital. No, it's a symbol of subjugation to foreign capital. The bad kind of capital. Forget about it. Burritos from the class war time, baby. Exactly.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator?
Looks like he thinks you'll bait her in a single.
What does that say?
She points.
Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A, this old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats of all social strata.
No, about River. It's the eels here. Please, big thief. Damn it. We'll have to come back to that one.
She takes a sip.
It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Something is about to happen. Point your head in here.
Of course.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
They'll come in my head, the arguments.
As they do.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
Wave your hand next to your head. It will help.
It doesn't.
Keep waving your hand slowly.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he isn't.
The lieutenant is satisfied with where this is going.
A thought's going to come out of my head into my mouth. I don't see it. This is gonna.
Of course.
Keep doing it.
Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
I don't either, but we're keeping to it.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
Swear to God, I'm usually sharp. I don't know what's happened. Why am I not killing it?
Your marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry.
What were we talking about anyways?
It was quite a while ago, but I think, yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
Do you have a license with this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Damn. I think I have a handle on this boat thing. Okay.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of...
Detective.
Then what does 33A? This... Yes.
Okay.
Anyway.
Damn. Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely...
So what do they do? Fair enough. Tell me something.
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo tribes. companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo tribes?
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Got it. Tell me something. Yes, you're in good company, it seems. Got it. Tell me something.
Why, thank you.
Meaning any other remark. How much money does Wild Pines have? Got it. Tell me something.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year the company booked more than 20 billion real in.
Damn.
A billion?
Wow. That's it? I thought was numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samarran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain.
Yes, very interesting.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow.
It probably helps to start with Royal Monopoly.
Totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
True. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Hey, that's the percent of all cargo in the world. That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company's nothing worth. Without them. True, both, but that's one.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
What thought did I just gang? The 15th Ether Tribe, Wild Pines. Great Bone. Introduce the Springhead, loosen the mention of Wild Pines, blah blah blah, swordfish, bunch of stuff. Wait, there were only 14. Then why do I feel like there was 15? That'd be interesting.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I hear about trade secrets? What if I want to hear about it? What is the rule?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence.
Ah.
It's quite the octopus.
Am I octopus? I will octopus. I will slay it. How do I repel it to them? Wouldn't want to disturb the octopus.
Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Fair enough.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Yeah.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
You are the messenger.
And how are the talks going?
Not well, I'd imagine.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Musclehead?
Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Oh, Measurehead, sorry. She leans back and rolls her eyes. How were talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks.
In the middle of
Interesting.
February. The
They
bay
had
was
2
still
weeks
partially frozen then.
conversation before the
I
lynching.
prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Ah, fair enough.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes. December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here.
Ah.
I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with
I
Mr. Clare,
see.
the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Huh. Strange. I wonder what's up.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no.
Hmm.
There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say,
Aggressive. Huh.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget.
Oh,
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Every worker,
A member of the board. Yeah, that's what they want.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I don't know what to think about that. Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have an idea about... They have no idea about business. Yet I want to ask something else. I like it. I don't know what to think about that. I honestly don't know what to think about that. I'll be real. It's one of those things. It's like, one part I get it, but also, I don't know. I don't know. Mob mentality and all that is a dangerous thing. And it's so easily to get people emotionally manipulated by people in points of power or vocal position power. Like, it's easy to manipulate mobs and such in groups, even without on surface it sounds like a good idea, but in practice most people lack the education or the time to figure out such bigger matters, so it's just adding unnecessary stress on the group when the educated higher-ups should do it, but in a way that does not also serves the people that are interest, which is a hard thing to do. Most people are selfish and serving their own interests, therefore yada yada yada. A lot of business symbolics. I think maybe there needs to be checks and balances, but that's about it.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Nothing would ever get done.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings
The
of
workers
company,
can't be kings.
they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers. It's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be kings. The king is king.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a
Huh?
hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
I think they want to take over the company.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Yes, that's where we come as.
From whom did you hear about this lynching?
Yeah, actually, who did? Good question.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Call me Mia.
This checks out.
Scabs the gate. Did you get past them? What did you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity.
Of course.
If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not.
Nah.
Everard is fantastically corrupt.
Yeah.
I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him. That's Everard, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
I'd rather tell you something else. No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye.
Oh.
He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Good to know. Look at the lazy eye.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that.
All right.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She looks for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate.
Ah.
Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Yes.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative
And
person.
better out for the rights of the local working man.
Débardeurs Union is...
A giant leech sucking the life of the Releva shell. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have a socialist mob is not far off, honestly. Yeah.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
The scab at the gates. You pass them there.
The scabs?
Raise her eyebrow.
You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Yes.
If they were organised by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Fair enough.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
One more thing. You said something about happened in the election.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the...
Oh, yes, you're right. I know the lady.
She disappeared.
Yes, she went to law school. That's right.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections...
Oh, no, different lady.
...in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work.
Some kind of extortion,
End
probably.
of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do.
It was,
a union matter.
Damn.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
True.
Thank you for your concern, man.
That's all I need.
Just fine.
Let's change the topic.
How else can I help?
By the way, I've talked to... What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets.
Okay.
For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves.
Wait, where was that?
I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Oh.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois.
What's you?
Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over.
I remember when my part told you I've recently suffered from unusual medical episode, lost my badge. It's related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible after a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and this world. I would have eaten it for all I've known. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. Yes.
Oh dear.
Be honest.
I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
True.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
I knew this would be an issue. Fair enough.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial
How do I get me out of this? What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Ah.
Consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her. Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said.
Choose another way to disregard law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors.
Ah.
They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Go on.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources.
Ah, you want me to uncover the tear. This work I don't mind getting behind.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Honestly, I'm unsure where to begin.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Informant.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it to go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, we're henchmen now? Really? I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. Her proposal was likely part of her design, that's all. What do you propose that we don't investigate the drug traffic? What do you propose we don't investigate the drug traffic? We could just, find the bad.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. Her proposal was likely part of this, part of her design, that is all. It just, find my badge.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Her proposal was likely part of her...
Yes. Knowing this does not really change our position, however.
But we could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
There. How would we find it already?
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to it then. Interesting.
Good.
It's night,
What
don't
can
you?
I help you with?
Don't you have a sleep?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Better not poke. Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
I think I have that. No, you're not. You look young. Better not. You look young.
Thank you. I do what I can to remain presentable. Now, ask me some questions. It'll help us pass the night.
Okay, tell me about the alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Straight. The materials from Sasha through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics.
Yeah.
It's our business to know.
Yeah.
And no. As far as the company knows, the union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And what a sophisticate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrart and the dock workers union.
True.
Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
I'm going to need a bolt cutter for this. Am I going to need a bolt cutter for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why don't you come to our RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Ah, there.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence that the lawyers are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
looking out to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Interesting.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well,
at least
this solves
one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wandered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
Ah.
I am sorry for the inconvenience,
Interesting.
Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
True, that is highly
There
suspicious.
was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Do you think the strike is being funded with some source units for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled
Makes
out
sense.
of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Ah.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
We have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
Two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Okay, I've made up my mind about this. Actually, let's do something else.
She simply nods.
Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed.
Almost
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
It's related to that medical episode. I have been having trouble remembering even the most basic terms, and no time to explain.
Ah, yes.
Hmm.
The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a
lowdown
on all of reality.
Just all around.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Damn. Okay, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
What's this, baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
A disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Industrial harbour of the north. Oh, yeah.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez. You mentioned a sea. What's in the sea? Tell me more, Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed.
There's
ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Yeah.
This place used to be a province,
Hmm.
a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea? What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Nice.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities.
Very nice.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable.
Lovely.
Flowing in and out of sight.
What is the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know.
She looks...
Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
I see.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's the Revachol? Tell me more about perhaps even more fundamental aspects of reality.
I would be happy to.
What
is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
And this is the revolution I keep hearing about.
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it's a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
She looks at you, her gaze sharp. Sounds like evil. Okay, neutral.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly. Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Damn.
She's not gloated. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the Arcanist shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a well, that's a tragedy. Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then. A tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge.
They call it.
The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge in my head. Point to your head. Anyone else got shot in the head on the opposite side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ.
Ah.
It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I love that king. Fucking common. Don't care about kings. Tell me more. Mark, I mean, it's smart, but it is cowardly.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place.
Damn.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got a mineral? Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
She looks up to the sky, then the island at the Crimson, and by mineral rights, I mean, oh yeah, okay. Okay, and by the liberals, you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective, or the remaining gentry, the beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it
They
all?
didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Damn.
She's one of them. Of course.
Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention.
Ah.
The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything. Who are the...
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground.
Ah.
The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people. The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Interesting.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Fair enough.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
Ah, that explains some stuff.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
I don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am. Not just technically, practically for a moment, there was hope. If anything, picking the operation that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes, I'm not. And I am, but I'm also not. Not just technically, practically. Am I a moralist? Is our boy Henry moralist? If anything's picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes, I am. I'm not. You don't think I'm a moralist, ma'am? There was hope.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting. In your line of work, I mean.
What achievement did I just get? The world's most laughable centrist. Defend the political center 7 times. When was the kerfuffle? That's not for this time.
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease,
Ooh.
which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What did Tars do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
No way. Wow, really? No way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did the spread?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
She spreads her arms, the raincoat flapping in the wind.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie?
A pair of pants?
Pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The carriage... What's this about?
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
Ah, I see. I don't see. A lot of information.
Modernity. They developed the
another
marvels
break.
of inter-Easlary communication, telematic milieus, radiation, coloured plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Damn.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
So it's been like this for 48 years.
Time flies.
What have we been doing all of that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river levelled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s.
Okay, after this, I probably should take a break.
Into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Okay. Spin for the... I could find the thing that helps spin, that is. Oh, need that. Like, spin? There we go. Took me a second to get the spin on. Quite interesting. There's so much happening. Oh, I should mute the desktop audio. So that doesn't mix with the BRB music. I'm getting better at the audio thing, and having all the things that I am always... Having that on the right in the volume has helped a little bit since last time, I'll be honest. Even though I'm not... I mean, it will take a little... I could do better, but doing mostly well. I just need to... Also might help that I was gonna say about sleep, but I don't actually think that's much true, honestly. It was such a complex situation. I don't know really what to say on the matter, I'll be honest. I don't know. Interesting. Quite interesting. Enjoying it, at least. So much going on. Such a little time. Quite enjoying the game. Been better about naming the stream though. It's been a rough week for me, I'll be honest. A lot of things on my head, a lot of things going on. Trying to improve the stream, but not making as much headway as I'd like. I also try not to push myself too hard and burn myself out. Completing this game was kindness to myself. This is a new, I don't know. This is a new strat. Trying to complete games more on stream, start to end, instead of having 3 different streams each day of the week. Not that I don't think you'll... I don't know if it's the best decision, but it's what I decided. There's so many variables when you stream, I tell you. I am honestly quite tired. And I enjoy streaming, and I would wish to do it better, but with my limited energy and my... not a lot of resources, my minimal resources, I try my best to put where such things in the right places, but it's hard, I tell you. Not easy. I also grew tired of what I was doing on stream, which may have not been the wisest to burn and throw to the side, but I needed a change. I don't know. Maybe I need to put more thought into it, keep out what I'm doing. Just hope it improves as I go on. Hard to say, really. Hard to say. All I know is I'm very tired. And I want to keep at it. Hopefully these next 2 weeks that I get off from work will help with that tiredness I've been feeling. Tomorrow's I'm work. Probably shouldn't push myself too much harder. How long have I been going? 4 hours. Probably should end it here after this conversation. That's when they discovered disco. Oh, I need to... Oh.
So, here we are.
Get back to the game, and sorry about that.
Welcome to reality,
baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem so thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just... we could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
So much.
No, her first.
I asked you, where are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I would have thought medical solutions. Sounds like drove people mad. I would have killed more than 4 million if that was what it took. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done. differently.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
Probably. No, I wouldn't have fought with the comrades happily. Probably.
No, almost certainly. The Commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
Damn. That's enough about these times. Hmm.
Good question.
No.
I would have a medical solution. I mean, it did drive them mad.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
With some hygiene, modest care, and perhaps a little research program. Liquid. Ate the rabid, pruning-infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing alternative fire. With the purpose healthcare and work ethics that does not turn the brain into sponge tissue. Okay, maybe it was impossible. What happened to them and always will? Hard to say, really. Like with the poison-infested dogs who wanted to kill everyone with cleansing alternative fire. With... I don't know.
Always. That's the can't-do attitude that truly defines late modernity. You may prove a modern man yet.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
What is this acute,
It's a neurological disorder caused by lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective. In case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know I got a lot riding on me. Won't let you down. What causes...
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
What causes electro...
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Ty? I didn't want to hear that. You could have kept that to yourself. I want to know about what you are. She hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
So, says nothing. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile.
She says...
A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants.
Whoa, that's quite a statement.
I am an ultra.
What is a ultra? Mrs. Me, a liberal. Draw across. Cool. I liberate my pretty heart myself. I don't understand what. Wait, what's the ultra?
An ultra liberal. It's a type of liberal from the revolution. It's not the moderate kind.
Wait. Cool. I don't understand. What's so vile about that?
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
Ah.
I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, Do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
But only because you're a child. I forgive you.
I do hope so. I hope we're able to remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. There's blood on many hands, I assure you.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future.
Yeah.
This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
There.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes.
You're a patriot?
On the ocean.
You're a smart one.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
So am I. No, this value will be my undoing.
A smart boy getting smarter, one basic term of reality at a time.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Interesting.
Seditious talk, man.
Then it puts down his notes and gives her a look. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother.
Ah, yes.
And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What's this? Spread your hands.
Bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter?
She erases her eyebrow.
You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Wait, really? Are you saying I'm ruined? What, really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, let me ask you something.
Of course. Ask me anything. A bird? Some sort of krill hunter? Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
Ah.
Or two.
She looks around. What is Rue Getzer?
A pre-revolutionary tenement.
Ah.
Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up the climbing facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century.
Huh, interesting.
Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Fair enough.
Splat, splat.
From a disparate balcony, Sydney the Skull gives Joyous the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
What is this? Points to Sydney the Skull.
Girl in the old lady rags.
No, I meant something basic about reality, yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture.
Ah.
We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand. It makes sense. I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
True. Sad but true.
All right. What next?
I need up my conceptualization. We could try this one.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
Okay, what does that mean?
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
Huh.
We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
The Rivishire Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Rivishire Civilization Militia?
More or less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, detective.
Ah, I see.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we? You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure.
Hmm.
The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and
That's
to
who
its
I am.
chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey of the capital, so I'm basically a thrall of the foreign interest, so basically I'm one of the good guys. Basically I'm going to avoid this subject and ask the next question in this line of query. A thrall of foreign interest, one of the good guys, a lackey of the capital.
There's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government.
Ah.
Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Damn.
They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility.
Damn.
The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative.
She's smart.
They will never forgive you.
Damn.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help. Nothing more nor less.
Yes, we are.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
Yes, that means not de jure. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality.
That's all for now. Let's try the impossible.
I am
A strange coldness.
glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Oh yes, I forgot our rich little goal. Can I have some money?
is what you want to say. Look at that lady. Take a gander.
One nice fabric?
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes, a scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
What is this feeling I never felt before? God, I'm goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to strike the leech for some dough, as I should be. I for even considering it, this woman, and I am a man. Oh, okay, yes, and I should make my own goddamn.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Let's do it.
Voila,
Yes.
You're doing it.
Can I act? You seem rich, guys. Help me. I'm poor. I need some money to keep it. Can I have some money?
Yes, of course.
But
I'm sad to hear that. How much?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
70, yeah.
That's a reasonable sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Good. We won't be needing to go to my kinema then.
Nice.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more.
Could I have? Nah, that would be dishonorable, and my honor is my life.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
One of the few good men in the Nevershard. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out. Fair.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
I've got some more questions about reality. Thank you, that's all.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Actually,
Hey. Psst.
Look around.
Psst. Hey,
me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Get the fuck out of here. No, finish that. We're not getting over it. We're not. Get the fuck out of here. We can level up our visual calculation. Be useful. We can do a couple levels into visual calculation. I think that'd be pretty good to have. Might be foolish to put it in now. Do it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me more about reality.
Lessons in basic reality.
Oh.
My favorite part of the
Put
day.
skills
Go
into this
ahead,
accomplishment
ask
to
me
open this.
anything.
Wait. To open. I did put some points into. Oh, that's logic. Conceptual. Wait. Did I?
Glad to have been of assistance.
Wait, what? Wait, did I put in the wrong one? I must have. Wait, conceptualization and visual calculation. Ah, these are different. Damn, I truly am getting tired. Guess that's a good place to call it. Alright, let's confirm that. I guess I could have... Ah, well, don't worry about that. Actually, wait. Damn. That's such a... Oh, yeah, whatever. When it's done, it's done. Oh, all right. Let's check out my situation. I don't think there's anyone here but me. Yes. I think that's where I will end it. For it's just me and just chickens here. I sadly not ready today. All right. As always, thank you for coming and hanging out who did. Be adventurous, be creative, but most importantly, take care of yourself. Until next time. Bye for now.